is going on, y'all? It's your boy AJ, and I am here for my very first 24-hour movie marathon, and I am extremely excited for this. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be a huge endeavor that I am embarking on, but we're going to do this thing. So, the very first movie is Dread, and I have not seen this film. I haven't seen any of these films on my list, but we're going to do this, and the way it's going to work is this is a live stream. This is going to be live streamed the whole day. And after each movie, I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and then we'll get right back to it with the next film. So I will, like I said, these are first time watches. So I really hope that nobody hops on here and spoils anything for the film for me. And yeah, just be respectful. And if you want, you can pop in, pop out. It's kind of like an open house type thing. And I'm not going to keep this intro too long because I know most people will probably catch it on live, so they won't be even seeing this part. But if you catch it on the replay, make sure you like and subscribe, and we'll see. Let's get into the comments real quick. Pure Hangout says, can't wait. Yeah. Thank you. And Unboxing Movies with Me says, wow, AJ, watching movies for 24 hours. I wish you luck, my man. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day for sure. And if my volume is a little low, I'm trying to be kind of respectful. My wife is sleeping right now. So Stranger Boy says, why's your live so late? This is a 24-hour movie marathon, man. So we're gonna start at midnight and then go to midnight tonight, I guess. Tony Movie Shabby says, hey AJ, Red 4K says, let's get it. Tony Movie Shabby says, wow, I honestly can't believe you're doing this. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the luck, all the support, all the love. Make sure you like this video and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And we're going to get into this because I do not want to waste any time. So first film is Dread. And yeah, like I said, I haven't seen it. So let's get it going. Okay, and I'm going to be watching the TV right here, so I'm not going to be looking there. This is the camera, so I'm going to be looking here. Well, unless I'm reading comments. Unboxing Movies with Me says, I could imagine you're going to be too tired to watch James Gunn, The Suicide Squad this Thursday. I'm actually going to watch that on Thursday. I got my tickets already. So, yeah, I'm excited for it. I hear some good things, some great things about Suicide Squad. So, I am excited. I'm actually going to wait till my timer goes. $53 seconds. So you guys can watch with me. Seeing it Thursday in IMAX. Can't wait for this. Yeah. Luke Skywalker, baby. Reason why Rev is saying this because we just got done talking about The Mandalorian and how if you haven't seen The Mandalorian, I don't want to spoil it, but like there's some stuff that happens in the season 2 finale. And 53. All right. And this is my timer here for Dread. I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, there's something that happens at the end of season 2 where it's just kind of like, I feel like it didn't have to happen the way it did, but since everybody is like driven by nostalgia these days, it had to happen that way, and I just didn't feel it the same. Tony Movie Chappie says this is probably going to be your longest video. Yes, by far, it's probably going to be the longest video I ever make. Just depending if this goes well. If this goes well, I might do a 48-hour movie challenge. 48-hour movie challenge. So I don't know. We'll see. I keep trying to figure out new stuff to do with the channel and like things I just never done before. So I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna get into the movie here. Wait, Rev says something. Oh, it had to happen. But we can continue the convo later. This is a 24-hour of film. True. So what I gather about Dread, I feel like it's like kind of judge, jury, executioner type film. Maybe like some blood and gore, some guts. That's just what I gather. I really don't know anything about it. I just seen, I think, posters and stuff like that. And I think this was made to be 3D. So like we just got our title sequence and it just like smashed into the screen and it looked like things were smashing out of the screen. That was pretty cool. And in theaters, it probably was 3D. So okay, so they're called judges, the police, I guess. The visuals in it so far are pretty cool, like the colors and stuff. I guess they're like when they're showing them being under the influence, it's kind of like trippy looking. That's pretty cool. Let me know if you've seen Dread. Have you seen Dread? Have you seen the original? Have you seen the remake? Let me know. And what do you think about them? Pure Hangout, what's going on? He says Dread has some awesome trippy glam visuals. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. That's really cool. Yeah, that's pretty dope. This is, I've never seen any Dread. Okay, maybe I can put you onto it. It just depending on how I feel about it at the end. So we're about 5 minutes into the first scene, and it's like it's pretty action packed. It started like right, in the action. It is like a car chase scene. Just hit somebody with a car, with a truck. Crazy stuff, man. The cinema movie review or cinema review says I've seen the original and the new. New is better, but I have a lot of fun with the old one. Okay, that's fair enough. There's a lot of films out there and a lot of things that are just like purely nostalgic and it just doesn't age very well. So you making me want to do my own 24-hour movie stream on YouTube. Dude, you gotta get on that YouTube game, bro. I'm definitely down to watch. Pure Hangout says I saw the original in theaters. Wow. Dope. Seen the original in theaters when I was a kid. It's so much different than the new one. Okay. I didn't realize it was going to be that different, but if I like this one, I'll go back and watch the original. This guy kind of reminds me of like Batman or somebody like kind of dark, brooding hero. Well, I don't know if he's a hero yet, but he's a judge, so he's supposed to be saving people, I guess, or kind of like the police in this universe. Okay, we get a bit of a standoff here. We get this villain holding a civilian hostage. Judge Dredd is having a little speech right now. We got seven people watching, and I'm very surprised. But I thank all of you guys, and if you haven't, like the video and subscribe to the channel. Mm. Oh, he said negotiations over. Mm. I heard you, hot shot. CGI right there was kind of like a little shaky, a little shaky, and like the dialogue is a little cheesy. So, but I don't know if it's meant to be that way. If it's supposed to be like kind of a cheesy parody type thing, but that was your last chance, hotshot. Like what? Okay. Tony Movie Chappie says, to be honest, I like the movie Dread, but I do think that it's a bit overrated. Just my personal opinion. I get that. I feel that. Like it's not for everybody. I'm sure. I'm sure that it's overrated. But you did say that you enjoyed it, so I get it. Aren't we getting a Dread TV series? That could be dope. That could be pretty cool. Tony Movie Chappie D9 says cinema review that's in long way development at Amazon Prime. But I don't think we'll be getting it anytime soon. Okay, that's fine. Max Talks Movies. What's up, AJ? What is up, Max Talks Movies? Thank you for hopping on the chat, man. A Pure Hangout says, in the old one, Stallone didn't want to wear the helmet, though. The whole movie. Oh, he didn't want to wear the helmet the whole movie since he was the movie star. Ego. Still love Stallone, though. Yeah, I get it. I get why he wouldn't want to wear the helmet the whole movie, though. He wants to be the face of the movie, you know? Cinema Review says, oh, Tony, okay, that makes sense. I remember it being announced, but haven't heard anything since. Yeah, for sure. SBC Bird says, AJ, what's going on, SBC Bird? What's going on, man? Film Geeks. Yo, bro, good luck on this. Everybody wishing me good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're kind of getting like a setup for what the film is actually going to be about. They wanted to hook us with that action scene, like that car chase scene at the beginning, and now they're kind of setting up a little bit slower pace, but it's necessary for the setup. So I get it. Pure Hangout says I got to head to bed, but I'll probably be back in around 6-7. Sweet. I might be on one of my 15-minute breaks, but it's only 15 minutes, so I'll be diving right back into the next film. What made you want to do this? I've been seeing folks do it online, and I was just like, I feel like I can do this, and it would be cool to do a live stream. So, like, I kind of looked into it, and there isn't any really limits to do, long videos, like 24-hour videos. So why not? I could do this. I could do a live stream for 24 hours. Let's go. Let's do something like AJ Reacts to has never done before. So I'm always looking for things to do that AJ Reacts to has never done before. Oh my gosh, these visuals, man. I'm loving it. I'm really loving the visuals here. I wish I could show you, but there would be some copyright stuff going on with that. Just like showing water still in the air, but it's like really glamorous and like sparkly. And I wish there were better words I can come up with, but it's midnight, so you're gonna get sparkly. I left for a sec. What movie are you watching? I'm watching Dread, and if anybody's wondering, whenever I have a film on, just I have a banner up that says now playing, and it'll have the movie that I'm watching on it and the timestamp. Oh, we got Cersei on here. Okay, I didn't know she was in it. Oops, I didn't notice the banner. That's fine. That's all right. I'm just letting everybody know if you're wondering what film I'm watching, it'll be on there. It should be on there. How are you watching this? Did you buy it physical disc? I did not buy it physical disc, but I can't tell you all my secrets. I got some ways. A wink wink. I have all the movies queued up. So it is streaming. Oh wow. Oh, just bodies dropping in the middle of the. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. That was crazy. Just like bodies dropping. I think I know this guy from like his like mouth, and because I don't know the actors, but uh I think I know this guy. I think it's the guy from The Boys, right? That's in this. Red 4K says Cersei the true queen. Hey, she know how to play the game though. I will give her that. She knows how to play the game. Even though I despise the character, I do not like that character, but like she's very, very smart. Maybe I'll do a Game of Thrones 24-hour watch of Game of Thrones. I don't know. Love that show though. So the rookie, he's kind of just like training this other officer, this other judge. I guess that's what they call it, judges. But okay, okay. Want to protect and serve. Who is the girl? Who's the lady in this movie? Let me look her up. Look. I always have to know who people are. Ah, that's gnarly. Oh, oh, that's so gross. Yeah. Lena Headey. I can never remember Cersei's real name. Lena Headey. Okay. And then the main girl on here is Olivia Thirby. What is she in? Oh, Juno. She was in Juno. She's in No Strings Attached. She was also in The Wedding Ringer. The wedding The Wedding Ringer with Kevin Hart. I feel like I seen her in something else though. Maybe it's just Juno. Maybe it's just Juno that I seen her in. Yeah, and this dude, the dude, the Judge Dredd. Yeah, he's on Lord of the Rings. He's on The Boys. I guess he was in Rise of Skywalker as a stormtrooper. Okay. Thor. Got you. Like for some reason, I could tell who it was, like with by his nose and like mouth. So weird. And I had no idea who he was before the movie. Oh wow. Yeah, this movie gets dark and gritty. Seriously. Oh, I could definitely see this being a TV show. Definitely. With a big budget, this would be a great television show. There's so much story that you could tell, like in this universe, in this world. Hmm. Kind of, just kind of like developing the story a little bit, getting into more of the story. We're 19 minutes in to the film. Yes, drugs is a real big problem in this world. Whenever somebody takes drugs on here, things get real psychedelic and the visuals get really bright. Pretty cool. I wonder why she doesn't have to wear her helmet. Maybe just because she's a rookie, she's in training. She don't have to wear her helmet. They're talking about it. Said that the helmet can interfere with her psychic abilities. Okay. So she's a psychic. She has psychic powers. It's interesting. There's like abilities and powers in this world. That's pretty dope. Like throw that in there. Just throws random stuff in there. Yo, cinematography is dope. The visuals, just the visuals, period, are insane. I mean, I can appreciate slow mo if it's done right. And like with the audio, I will say like the CGI is a little interesting. Woo. They're like shooting in slow mo, and like the skin is like deteriorating slowly. Crazy. She's shaking. Okay. Hmm. Okay, here goes her psychic powers. I was really wondering about that, how that was gonna work. She could like whenever she is close, she could kind of see, I guess. What are you drinking to keep you up? I meant to go grab some Red Bulls yesterday, but I forgot. So I'm just gonna be drinking water and Coke Zero, Sprite Zero today. Um, I haven't drank anything yet. I don't want to like have to go to the bathroom that often, so that's why I'm kind of like keeping my drinking to a more of a minimum. But thank you for chatting, reaction and review 21. I appreciate you stopping by the video. I didn't know if I was gonna get anybody stopping by, but I appreciate it. Is that your boy? Your boy from Ex Machina? Yeah, that's him. Donald Gleason from Ex Machina. Does she have like a computer in her brain or something? Or is it like, well, she was born with that? I'm so like intrigued by this universe. This is like such a interesting world that they live in. So a TV show could definitely work. Just like to understand what everything like, trying to just establish the universe, because like just things are just happening on here because I don't really know like why some folks have psychic powers, some people have like you know computers in their brain kind of, and I would just like to know how all that works, and that'd be pretty cool to see it in a TV show kind of broken down, unless they explain everything on here. Hmm. She's got that scar on her face, like on her cheek. Makes her seem ruthless. Yeah, no problem. Why 24-hour stream? Just because, man, it's not any specific reason. I wanted to do something kind of different for the channel. I've seen some folks do it, and I was like, I think I could do this too. And I came up with a list of films, and I was like, let's do it. Let's get it. Let's embark on this huge endeavor. And yeah. So it'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting day for sure. Bro, this movie is bloody. They going into lockdowns, into quarantine or something. Who directed this movie? Pete Travis directed this movie. Also did nothing that I know of. This guy hasn't done anything that I know of. So Vantage Point. I think I heard of that. I think I heard of Vantage Point. And yeah, I'm amazed by the visuals by this movie. I wasn't expecting to see these types of imagery. And like the lighting and stuff, you know? Ooh. Reaction and Reviews 21 says, nice. Can you do Transformers series next? Possibly. That could be an idea. I don't think that would last 24 hours, but yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do the Transformers movies. Maybe if I like this type of stream, like at the end, I might do like different franchises. I might do the Harry Potter franchise. I might do I don't know, the first or like the Iron Man trilogy, the Captain America trilogy, like the Avengers films. Like I don't know. If I really enjoy it, I might do that. Star Wars watch along. Yo, that could be dope. A Star Wars marathon. That'd be really cool. We're about 30 minutes into the film and we got about an hour left, which doesn't seem very long. Like it doesn't seem like I've been watching this for that long. So I feel like the pacing in the movie is pretty dope. And it's pretty, clean and balanced. Setting up the story, also setting up the villain. We got the story set up. We got the villain set up. We got our mission set up already. And we're 30 minutes in, and it feels like it's paced really nicely. Reaction and Reviews 21 says, just an idea. It would be shorter and more people will tune in. I think it's a good idea for sure. I think it'd be pretty cool to do that too. Just depending on, you know, if I like sitting here watching movies, talking about them, and because I don't usually do this. I usually have like a watch along. Like if I do, you know, watch movies on here, I'll do like a reaction video, or I'll do a like a watch along with other people on the panel, but like just doing it by myself, I don't usually do that. So, you know, I know a lot of people tuned in at the beginning. So hopefully we'll have some folks pop in and out throughout the day. I know it's really early right now. It's like 12:30 or really late, wherever whatever you consider it to be. It's 12:30 here, 12:38. So but yeah, that could be a really cool idea, just to do like a franchise watch along type thing. Yeah. It's also finding the time to do it, because I had to carve out an entire day for this, and I'll probably have to carve out probably an entire day for the other ones too. Bro, this judge does not care at all. Like he's so confident. I love it. Just taking them out. Do 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 do. It's crazy. That rookie, man, she needs to be a little bit more, what's the word? Less indecisive and less hesitant, for sure, because her hesitations could get her killed. Seriously. Bro, I'm actually really, really loving this movie right now. Dread was awesome. Drink some Red Bull. Drink some Red Bull. Good luck. Thank you, Flicks Talk. David of Flicks Talk in the building. What's going on? Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you like the video if you stop by, if you haven't. And yeah, I will try to get some Red Bull in here sometime today. I meant to go grab some yesterday, but I forgot. Yeah. Bro, I just feel like she's way too wet behind the ears. It's gonna get her in trouble. It's like, don't shoot unless you're gonna hit. I feel that. Yeah. Excuse me. It's hitting me. Everything looks so like grimy and dingy. Like poverty stricken. Oh wow, she must know her. How could you see anything with that helmet on? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Mm, okay. Okay, they're about to leave that apartment with the lady with her baby. Oh yeah. So the lady with the baby's husband, the rookie, shot him. I would just keep calling her the rookie. What's her name on here? Anderson. Just her last name, Anderson. 40 minutes into the film, into the first film, and I'm feeling pretty good. And I'm really enjoying this movie. So looks like one viewer in here. Thank you for watching. And if you have it on in the background, just it's cool. Appreciate that. Yo, that's pretty dope. Like it's going in like one ear and then going back from one ear to the next. So props on the audio as well. Props on the video, the visuals, and the audio. This could turn out to be one of my favorite movies. Honestly, the way it's going. I really need to see them stick the landing though. And I would love to see Judge Dredd's um origins. I would love to see his origins. 24 hours, no sleep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 24 hours. I don't know about no sleep. I'm doing like the whenever I finish a movie, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break and then I'm gonna hop back onto the next movie. So I might take little naps in between there. I'm gonna have to do something. I don't want to be like unhealthy with it, even though staying up for 24 hours kind of is unhealthy. But I also want to make sure I'm getting some rest in between, just a little bit, you know. I feel like something's gonna happen with this not hostage, the this criminal that they arrested. Maybe if the movie is boring, you may sleep through it. Who knows? I'm gonna try not to sleep on any of the movies. I'm gonna try to stay engaged, and if it's boring, I'm gonna have to just suffer through it. I feel like none of the movies that I chose are gonna be boring, but I hope not. I really hope not. I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy some more than others, but about 45 minutes into this movie, and I only got 45 minutes left. Never seen Dread though. Yo, as far as I'm seeing right now, I think you gotta check it out. Mm, she hit him right in the face. Yo, three folks in the watching the video. What's going on? Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, I'm watching Dread, 45 minutes into it. And I'm really enjoying the visuals. I'm really enjoying the story, the villain. Like I'm really enjoying pretty much everything about the movie. Some of the dialogue is a little uh corny, a little cheesy. Is that the right word? But that's pretty much it. Action packed though, and gritty. Like they do not hold back. Ooh. Like the soundtrack and the score isn't like it's decent. It's kind of like typical for these type of movies. Just like heavy guitar, like electronic. It's just not really like anything that stands out. No like songs or anything. Bro. Mm. They had a big budget for the pyrotechnics, for sure. Man, Cersei destroyed that little whatever it was. Little apartment complex or whatever. It's just like such poverty stricken, man. It's sad the way these folks live on here. $50 in, 50 minutes. Mm. Just waiting. It's a waiting game right now. Luke Ponto, what's going on, man? What is going on? Hey, AJ, I'll catch up tomorrow morning, but cool. Just throw him right off the building. Your profile picture is my next movie, The Possessor. Smooth J Stu. Yo, what is going on? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you like the video. I'm watching Dread right now. Have you seen Dread? What'd you think? You enjoy it? You don't like it? You like it? Let me know. And if you haven't seen it, are you interested in watching it? Have you ever heard of it? Dread is dope. Okay. Okay. So far, I'm really enjoying it. I have the steelbook. Sweet. Is it the remake or the original steelbook? Because I know the original came out with a steelbook not too long ago, maybe like earlier this year. Like maybe April, February, April. Yeah, I saw that it was out, but I had never seen it, and I was just like, I don't know if I want to pay $34 or however much, $24 for a steelbook I haven't seen the movie of. Even though I've done a whole lot of blind buys this year, I've been doing one piece of physical media a month, so it's been kind of tough to choose, what I picked up or not. Like this time last year, I probably would have picked it up because I was picking up like 15 to 18 titles each month. Mm. Bro, I can't even tell you what's happening right now. It is too explicit. It's crazy though. Can mid-level media 24 hours. What are you doing, AJ? You're a madman. I'm a madman. Says I honestly need to do this a couple times to start working through my backlog. Bro, for real, you have so many films. You got to get through those, man. Smooth J Stu says I know exactly what's happening. Bro, it's a little trippy. But yeah, it's the whole scene with the psychic games that they were playing with each other. A little wild. Film Explorer says, AJ, my friend, I'm about to get ready for bed. I'll catch you tomorrow at work. Morning podcast with AJ. Yeah. Her name is Mama. Interesting. That's an interesting name for the villain, but Mid-Level Media says, are you going to stream for 24 hours straight? I plan on doing that, yeah. So unless I get kicked off, yes, I will be streaming for 24 hours straight. But here's the catch. After each film, I'm going to take a 15-minute break and then dive back into the next film. So, yep. That's how it is. That's how it's going to be today. It's going to be an interesting endeavor, but, that's what I'm doing. Trying to make it through without Mama noticing them. Certain Vince, what is up? Ayo. Good morning or good night. I don't know what's going on. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh, the dude is trying to get away. He said, otherwise, I'll shoot you. He said, with the safety on? The dialogue on this movie is a little cringy. That might be like my only critique. Turnvin says midnight here. Haha. Yeah. It's I think, yeah, I'm an hour ahead of you. Mid-level media says, just don't watch The English Patient or Schindler's List right to sleep. I tried to pick films that I wouldn't fall asleep, but I also tried to pick films that I hadn't seen before. So that's kind of tricky. Like, if you've never seen it, how do you know you're not going to get tired of it? I still need to see Dread, actually. Have you seen it, like the remake or have you seen any Dread? This is the remake that I'm watching right now. And I'll have to go back and watch the Schwarzenegger one. Or is it Stallone? Is it Stallone or Schwarzenegger? I always get them. They're what they take. It's Stallone. It's Stallone. I saw the Stallone one when I was a kid. Oh, okay. I wonder if it was as gory and as gruesome as this one here. It's about the same runtime, an hour and a half. My buddy said that he did not want to wear. Stallone didn't want to wear the helmet the whole time because he wanted to be the face of the film. It's a very campy and more family friendly. Okay, I can see that because it was in the 90s, right? 95. Yeah. Yeah. This world, I feel like this world. Oh, we're at an hour mark. Nice. I feel like this world that they've built, it has to have more of a gritty feel to it. Like it has to to do it justice. It has to have more of a grimy feel to it because it is that type of film. Thoughts on Fantastic Beasts? I know we disagree on the first one, but I never heard your thoughts on the second one. I don't think we disagree that strongly about the first one. I didn't think it was very good, but I don't know if I would give it just 1 out of 5 stars though. I'd probably give it like 2, maybe 2.5 out of 5 because the production was really nice. The visuals, the CGI was well done. The story was not great, but what are you gonna do? It's still in the world of Harry Potter, so I cut it some slack, and I honestly felt like the second one was worse. The second one was not even as good as the first one, and the first one wasn't very good. So, Fantastic Beasts overall, I ain't really feeling it, but I love Harry Potter, so I own all of them. I own the Fantastic Beasts, and then Grindelwald, the first Fantastic Beast, and then Grindelwald. Mid-level media says, I'm gonna get ready to wait. I'm getting ready to watch my Scream Factory edition of the Dead Zone. I haven't seen the Dead Zone, but it is on my watch list. Is that one any good? Let me know. Certain Viz says, pretty much agree. The first one I don't really like, but it still has some charm. But I absolutely detest the second one. Yeah, the second one was not it. They really fell off, and they tried to make things that were already in the world of Harry Potter and change it. Harry Potter. They tried to change things that were already established, and just don't do that, man. Especially when you're messing with people's childhood and nostalgia. Do not mess with, what has already been established. Mid-level media says I watched it last year for my Cronenberg month. Didn't love it, but going to give it another shot tonight. Okay, fair enough. You're gonna have to let me know how you like it upon second viewing. So, what else has Cronenberg done? Did he do Videodrome? Because I watched Videodrome and I did not like it. Yeah, he did Videodrome, bro. I did not care for Videodrome, and I love The Fly. So, Sir Vid says, "Well, I'm gonna head out now, but I'll probably stop in again in the morning." Yeah, I'll be here, man. Hopefully, my stream doesn't like give out or get kicked off or anything. So I'll be here all day, 24 hours. Videodrome, The Fly, Scanners. I think I've only seen The Fly from him in Videodrome now, but that wasn't for me. And The Brood, Shivers, Rabid. What is Shivers? Let me look that up. Okay, we can introduce some other judges. Videodrome did have Debbie Harry of Blondie. So that was dope to see her in a film, but I actually like Videodrome, but not much else. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the other ones. You don't like The Fly? More recently, History of Violence and Eastern Promises. Okay. No, but you didn't like The Fly? That was Jeff Goldblum, man. They did a good job with that one. Whew. The casual violence in this film is just wild. Most of his movies weren't for me. I get that. I felt like Videodrome was like, I don't even know how to explain it. It just didn't make sense to me. It just was like kind of all over the place. And I don't really care for movies that are just all over the place, don't have a clear sense of direction. The Green Knight. The Green Knight. Doing reviews. What's going on, man? Hey, just stopping by before I go to bed. Yeah, you can stop by before you go to bed and when you wake up, because I'll be here. I mean, if you want to. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. You said, no, I love The Fly. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like that movie? Most of his other movies weren't for me. Is that Green Nightshade? LOL. Yeah, I did not like The Green Knight. Like the visuals and cinematography were just amazing. The wardrobe and the set and like the production that was all put into it was very, very well done. But the story and like the cohesive nature of the film just was not for me. The lack of cohesiveness, I should say. It's just like a lot of things just happening. It didn't even feel like a movie. It just felt like a lot of scenes just spliced into 2 hours. A lot of things didn't connect. A lot of questions were raised and not answered. Yeah, The Green Knight was extremely pretentious, in my opinion. And if you didn't like it, it's like, oh, you don't like film. It's like one of those movies, those film student type films. Like, if you don't like this movie, you don't like film. You don't, if you don't understand it the first time, you're dumb. Like, I hate that. Like, stop being pretentious. Give us a story that's, obtainable and interesting. It was boring. It was boring too. Mm. So the judges, that's disappointing. I was really looking forward to the Green Knight, bro. I feel like I'm the only one who didn't like it. Me and my wife, we walked out the theater. We said that movie was terrible. But like when I got on Letterboxd, when I got on like IMDb, like people are really loving the film. So you probably would like it too. It's just me, I guess. I just felt like it was pretentious. Don't not watch it because what I'm saying though. But if you do watch it, I think you'll understand where I'm coming from. Have you seen David Lowery's the other film, the Ghost Story? I haven't seen that. I might have to check that out. And I think that's an A24 film, right? Z White. What are the 10 movies you'll be watching? Okay. I'll let you know. It's actually 11 that I have set to watch, but if I have more time, I have 2 or 3 backups. So, first is going to be Dread, then Possessor, then The Watch, then The Last Samurai, Love and Monsters, Nightcrawler, Leon the Professional, You Were Never Really Here, Barb and Star go to Barb and Star go to Vista Del Mar, Till Death, and Gunpowder Milkshake. Those are the 11 films that I have set to watch today. But if I have more time, I'm going to watch Sing Street, Annihilation, and The Father. That's a good question. Thank you for asking it, Z White. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before, but thank you. And hit that like button. Oh, gosh. His whole hand blew off. Ken says, no, I'll watch and buy it with the slip. I'll probably watch that too. I'll probably buy it just to complete my A24 collection. I want to start getting the A24 movies. Yeah, see, the ending is getting wild, so I'm gonna start paying attention to it. Zola getting Blu-ray soon. Pump for that. I know you are, Ken. I know you are. You really liked Zola, didn't you? Oh shoot. I'm just messing with you, man. Z White says, Possessor, you were never really here, and Nightcrawler are really good, and you'll enjoy. Sweet. Okay. Good to know. Dude, don't put Sing Street on the back burner. Watch it next, please. I had already like made my list, and then I was like, if I have any more films to watch, or any more time, I'm gonna just take some movies from my other watch lists and put it on here. And Sing Street was on my other watch list, so that's why it's on the back burner. It's not. It wasn't originally like on the back burner for my list, but for this particular 24-hour marathon, it's on the back burner. So don't feel like I put it like beneath just because I didn't want to watch it. It's just kind of from my other list. Some crazy stuff happening, and I'm doing a whole lot of talking. I get the gist, though. I get it. I'm telling you right now, you will love that movie. It has some of the best original songs of any movie ever. Watch it. Bro, what if I hate this movie? Are we gonna not be friends anymore? Oh shoot. I feel like that's how it's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna be like, Ken, it was all right. And you're gonna be like, we can't be friends no more, AJ. You've been telling me to watch that for like a year now, like a while. If I could recommend one movie to anyone, it would be that one. You really been trying to sell that movie to me for a while. So you and my buddy Luke have been trying to tell me to watch it. And I just haven't. I just put it on the watch list. So I need to really get to it. My favorite movie of 2016 and so many great movies came out that year. Yeah, it was a good year for film. So we're kind of like at the final showdown. We're at an hour and 14 minutes, hour and 15 minutes, and we got 15 more minutes to go in the film. So we're towards the end of the first movie. Oh my gosh. Bro, what is happening right now? Ooh. I don't know if I trust her. Oh, wow. I don't think they're ever going to show his face. If you don't like Sing Street, it's okay. Worst I would do is dislike the video. Don't dislike the video, man. Don't be petty. But no, I'll probably like it, man. I love musicals and like films with music in it. It's music inspired films and things like that. So I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Red 4K says Sing Street. Red 4K, you came back, man. I appreciate that. Keep doing that. Oh my, that took me off guard. That really did. Dredd is down on the ground and he's he got his back up. Mid-level media says, "Don't listen to Rev. He hates everything except the finale of Mando season 2." Bro, I bet Rev 4K cried at the finale of season 2 of Mandalorian. Rev 4K says, "I'll go to bed in like 30 minutes, but I'm gonna check in as soon as I wake up." And every break I take at work. I really appreciate that, bro. Like, that means a lot to me. Like, for real. Oh my god, the finale was amazing. Made me feel like a kid again. Yeah, it definitely was emotional, man. the little puppet hand touching his face, touching Mando's face. And the whole Luke Skywalker thing. It was dope. I'm just glad you like something. Warmed my heart. Nah, screw the puppet hand. All about Luke, baby. I figured that's what you were talking about. Oh, that's the guy that she gouged out his eyes. I get it. I get it. General Hux. Well, I'm going to check in on you every 30 minutes tomorrow, AJ. Take that ref. Hey, y'all can fight over me. I'm flattered. I'm just honored that y'all even stopped by. I didn't know that if anybody was going to check out the stream at all. Let's finish this. See, this dialogue, man, it's just can't get with it. That's like the only thing. At first, I was kind of thinking that it was kind of intentional, but I'll do my whole like review after the film is over, which is gonna be like in 10 minutes, maybe not even that long. I'm gonna do my little review. And everything is going to be time stamped once the stream is over. I'm going to go back and timestamp everything. So I'll do my watch along, my review, and then like my 15-minute breaks. So nobody will have to sit through that if they're watching on a replay. Or if they just want to hear my thoughts on the film, you can go straight to it with the timestamp. Cersei, man. I keep want to call her Cersei because that's who she is to me. And she's so good. She's such a great actress. I have another movie that I'm going to be watching with her in it today. It's Gunpowder Milkshake. Her teeth are really messed up on here. Mm. Oh, he shot her. Oh, just shot her in the side. Why didn't he shoot to kill? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, I guess he shot to kill, but he didn't. It was not instant. Mm. Mama. Guilty. How do you? Mm. Ooh. Threw her out the window. Mm. Wow. There we go with the visuals, the trippy visuals again. And the slow mo. Mid-level media says heading out, man. Maybe back later. Let me know if you watch Sing Street. If I watch Sing Street, it'll probably be later in the day. It'll probably be around 9 p.m., 10 maybe. Just depending on where it comes in the lineup. I mean, it comes like I think 12 in the lineup, so it's late. That's later. A lot later. Ooh. No, but Ken, I appreciate you stopping by. I really do. There's gonna be a huge explosion or something. He just looks up. He looks down and says, "Yeah." Like, what is the dialogue in this film, man? What? He didn't even have to say anything. That would have been cool if he just would have walked away and didn't say anything. The rookie is hurt, but she's gonna survive. I think it would have been pretty cool if the rookie died. It's not like cool, but like it would have added more weight. It's not like it would be like extremely shocking given the nature of the film, of like the tone, but I don't know. I think it would have added a little something. Hmm. Drunk bust. He said, "What happened in there?" I said, "Drug bust." Bro, it was way more than that. She's super passed. Yo, if they make a TV show out of this, are they gonna keep the same judge? Are they gonna follow Anderson? Like, I don't know. That would be kind of interesting to know. Judges. Yeah. Yeah. Bro. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. Yeah, it's over now. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about Dread. So the film, it was it was interesting. The plot was interesting. The the acting, the performances were great. Um, I feel like some of the I, no, it's not like some of the dialogue. A lot of the dialogue was corny. It was kind of cheesy, and it could have been a lot better written. But I don't know. I guess it comes with kind of the territory of the subject matter. It's kind of like a futuristic type world. So I don't know. I don't know really what they were trying to do with the dialogue. Maybe it just simply wasn't written well, or that might have been the intention of the film. But that was my biggest critique of the film. Like the performances were decent. Like I enjoyed Dread Mama. Like her character was dope, and I really wanted to see more of that character. And I think maybe a little bit it was just kind of lacking. Her character was a little lacking for the performance she brought because it was really good. So the character, I think, could have shined a little bit more, could have been a little bit more in the spotlight, could have seen her do a little bit more. But it's an hour and a half film, and I think that was a pretty good runtime. I'm gonna stop the stop clock because I have it going still. But yeah, so Dread. I'm trying to think of what else to talk about it. The visuals. Oh, the visuals were so nice, man. I really enjoyed the visuals here, and also the audio. Both were amazing. Both were great. So, um, it surprised me in a lot of different ways, and I'm excited if there was talks of a TV show. Like if I had known that there's going to be a TV show about this, I would be pushing for that. I would be like, "Yo, this needs a TV show because it's actually a lot more story to tell. It seems like a lot more story to tell. It seems like a lot bigger of a world than what they showed in the film." And it felt kind of contained but with this huge world, so I think we could use more of that. We need it. We need it in our lives right now. So I'm willing to wait for it though. If it's not going to come till 2024, 2025, like I can wait for it, but it's something I definitely would like to see for sure. So Judge Dredd, if I'm going to give this a score, because I'm going to rate it on Letterbox, but if I'm going to give this a score, I probably would give it, I would say a 4 out of 5 because I did enjoy it a lot. There were some things that I was just kind of like, a little cringy about, mainly the dialogue. Some of the CGI was just a little, it's just kind of okay here and there, but nothing like jaw-droppingly horrible. Even the dialogue, none of it was like cringy to the point where I couldn't watch it anymore or like I had to cut it off. So um that worked for it. But yeah, I'm excited to see the TV show. I would love to see more of this world, more stories to be told, new judges, follow new judges, and it would kind of be cool to see where Anderson ended up after this story. So yeah, and the credits are still rolling. So Um, I think I might just take my 15-minute break here. But yeah, those are my thoughts on Dread. 4 out of 5. If I'm doing out of 10, I'd say 8 out of 10. A 8 out of 10 for Dread. And then letter grade, a B. Solid B. Solid B. I am very surprised with this one. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm going to take my 15 and then I'm going to dive back into my next film. And that's going to be Possessor. So I'll take my 15, y'all. And I am back for the next film. So, the next movie we got is Possessor, and I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited for it. The I've only seen the poster. I haven't seen the trailer. Don't know what it's about. Haven't read the description, any of that. So I'm excited. I'm a little nervous because I feel like it's a horror movie or maybe like a thriller. I don't know. I really don't know. So let me look at the comments. Eve, what is going on? Eve joined the chat. I don't know if she's still in the chat, but have you seen Possessor? That's the next film. So, all right. Without further ado, let's just get into it because I do not want to waste time trying to get all these movies in today. Starting now. Okay. Sweet. Ooh, I don't know. Is it gonna be scary? Is it gonna thrill me? I don't know. Thing is kind of loud. Elevation Pictures. I don't think I ever heard of that. Had to give me a drink of water. I was thirsty the last movie. Oh. She just put that in her head? Okay. Is this movie going to be disturbing and gross? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that this early. Okay. Stuck something in her head. Pressed a little dial on a device. Started crying. What's happening? What is going on? I'm very confused right now. Association with Telefilm Canada. The Cinema Review says, I thought this movie was really good. It's not really disturbing, but pretty crazy. Okay. Like the sounds and like the score kind of gives it that eerie feeling, and kind of like the tone of the film so far kind of like is like eerie, kind of gives you shivers down your spine. So I'm glad to hear that it's not disturbing, but I don't know. I saw the poster with like the lady's like face falling off or something. So that's why I kind of automatically assumed. Drink all my water before the movie's over or even really started. Oh, just killed a man. That's very violent. Getting her white sneakers all bloody, man. She like feeling the blood through her with her like in between her fingers. Ugh. I wonder why she did that. No, she's gonna kill herself, probably. She's gonna commit suicide. I don't want to see that. Somebody commit suicide. Can't do that. Look away from that. The Cinema Review says, yeah, I don't know if you talked about it already, but the director's father is the same Cronenberg who directed The Fly and Videodrome. Yeah, we did. We talked about that a little bit. I really enjoyed The Fly. I did not enjoy Videodrome. Videodrome just kind of felt like a little messy and like not really a cohesive storyline. Why'd they shoot her on while she was already on the ground, bro? They didn't have to do that. That was overkill. Possessor. Okay. It's a pretty solid opening. I'm still confused though about why. I'm sure they'll explain everything. Kind of accent does she have? That's the lady from Atypical, ain't it? I don't even know who acts in this movie. During interface. That's what they call it. Interface. When they're, I guess, downloaded into another person's body, or like their consciousness are going elsewhere. Bro, I'm really trying to figure out this movie. Red 4K says, I found Possessor extremely boring and I turned it off at like the 45-minute mark. Wow. Yikes. Hopefully I find it a little bit more entertaining than you did, but I don't know. It is moving a little slow right now. They did have that opening scene that was pretty intense, just kind of to grab your attention. But now things are moving a little slower. Trying to piece together what's really happening in this world, and I don't really know. I'm still kind of confused. I think I'm getting it a little bit more though. Rare 4K says, yeah, it's gonna stay like that. LOL. Okay. If it has good substance, I know you don't find it to be good, but if it has more entertaining substance, I might enjoy it more. Red 4K says, looking a little tired there, buddy. Maybe you should lay down. I actually did on my 15-minute break. I laid down, and yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit, but I think I'm good. I think I'd be all right. She's practicing what she's gonna say. She's okay. That's a pretty dope camera shot right there. It's very symmetrical. This one for the community, man. I know you could do it. Thank you. I appreciate your hope in me. Hopefully it's not misplaced. Cat walking on the table. I don't like that. If I see a cat walking on a table, I just won't eat on that table. She's just interacting with her family now. Hearing about the murder that happened in the beginning of the movie on the news. She's interacting with friends, but like seems distracted. She's not paying attention to anything that this man is saying. He's talking about nothing. Yeah. They so if you have invited people over to your house and you want them to leave, they're overstaying their welcome. How do you like actually tell them, hey, don't I want you to go leave. Like you've been here for too long. Like you can't really do that. She can't really feel intimate. I get that. She's kind of traumatized. What's with that flip phone? What year is this? She got a flip phone? So, from what I gather, she's mm, I can't play. I'm gonna let it play out a little bit more before I start piecing the puzzle together. Because I feel like this is kind of a mystery, slow moving reveal, and I'm cool with that. Like I I really want everything to be explained to me. She's sniffing her child, just I guess trying to remember or keep that memory. I guess. Hmm. Y'all gonna see me yawning a lot today. Who is this actress, the main actress in this film? She looks a lot different on this picture. She looks a lot different on this picture than she does on the movie. Can't really get a good look at it, but oh, crap. Hmm. Hmm. So they're looking at a specific case. Hmm. So are they putting their own consciousness into another person? That's what it seems like is happening. And like creating these scenarios. 23 minutes into the film. The movie so far is pretty slow paced. We got this really intense opening sequence, and then it started to, you know, slow down. And if the payoff is good, it should be cool. But hmm, she kind of like mimicking them, kind of like rehearsing. I'm like, what's with her wrist? Her wrist is like hurting. Hmm. This has to be set in the past because they're using like flip phones and like slide up keyboards. You remember those phones where you slide it up and then there's the keyboard with the buttons? I had one of those. I thought that was the coolest thing ever back then. I loved my flip phone too. I always wanted a Razor flip phone though. Seemed like it was set in the 2000s or something. $3 days. Uh so they so they, wow. So they are implanting her consciousness into him to create certain scenarios. Okay. I'm trying to figure out why she's doing this though. Why is she doing this? Why is she volunteering herself to do this? It's like messing with her personal life. It obviously isn't healthy. Hmm. It's like her body is melting. That was really weird. That was weird. It was kind of cool though. I like that. I like that. The visuals right there. Oh, so this is kind of how it feels like when it's transferred. Her consciousness is transferred to him. Kind of depicting that. That's really cool. So my question remains though, why is she doing this? Who is she doing this for? Is she doing it for herself? She doing it because she owes somebody a favor? I don't know. Hmm. So she's fully in his body now, like her mind. They said he does have IBS, so if you feel sick, that's normal. Bro, I would not want to be like transferred into somebody else's consciousness, or my consciousness put into somebody else's body. That is just so weird. Y'all are probably going to see me yawn several times during this video, during this stream. She said, what is happening down there? I take it she's never transferred her mind into a man before. She's really doesn't know what's going on. The man has a nice place. I will say that. It's Ava. Why can't you just take the compliment? I told you smell good. You don't. Your response shouldn't be, I need a shower. Just be like, thank you. She does the same thing with the apple. Ravi said, what's the next movie? The next movie is The Watch. It's a comedy with Vince Vaughn, Jonah Hill, some other folks. I think Ben Stiller's in it. The Watch is the next movie. Should I put now playing and then up under it say next up and then say the movie? Should I add that to each now playing banner? I think I might do that. Nightcrawler should be the highlight of your stream. That movie is so good. I'm excited to watch it. I'm very excited to watch it. But that one isn't coming until a lot later. I have 5 more movies to watch. Well, including this one. So basically 4 more movies to watch after this before I get to Nightcrawler. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 3 more movies to watch before I get to Nightcrawler. So I'm excited for it though. I hear that it's amazing. I actually own the Blu-ray, but I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna watch it on Blu-ray and at another time. Sorry if I'm not looking here. The TV is this way, so that's where I'm gonna be looking if I'm not reading comments. Mm. You should be on Nightcrawler when I gotta get up for work at 9 o'clock my time. Okay, maybe. I think The Last Samurai is kind of longer. The Watch, I feel like that's probably like an hour and 30 minutes, and then The Last Samurai, I think that might be like 3 hours. So I don't know. Last Samurai. Let's see. Let me see the runtime for Last Samurai. 2 hours and 34 minutes for Last Samurai. So I don't know. And then Love and Monsters. We got an hour and 49 minutes, so almost 2 hours for Love and Monsters. So I don't know. Last Samurai is cool. I'm glad to hear you say that because I know you don't like a lot of stuff. So I feel like if you like it, it's got to be good. So what does this person do? Hmm, what is happening? Oh my gosh. His eyes are super duper dilated. Why do I feel like I know this actor? I don't know this actor. He hasn't been in anything that I know. He's on a movie that is on my watch list. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, but nothing that I know. Benji, what's going on, man? Thank you for answering the chat. He said, "Oh yeah, you're watching Possessor." Possessor. Yes, I am 40 minutes into this movie. It doesn't even feel like I've been watching this movie for 40 minutes. I don't know if I'm really loving this movie so far, but I really, really am enjoying the visuals. But like overall story, it's a little slow moving. I wouldn't quite call it boring though. I'm not like bored. I'm more like get to the point, get to the meat of it. Brandon Cronenberg is a rising star in Canadian horror. Nice. I'm gonna have to check more of his stuff out. Yeah, I'm looking at his filmography and I'm not seeing anything that I'm familiar with. So maybe I just need to get on that. Antiviral. Haven't heard of that. Please speak continuously and describe your experiences as they come to you. That's a very long title. uh, but that's a short. That's funny because that has the longest title, but it's a short. When you get to the third act, stuff gets nuts, especially the practical effects. Okay, that makes me a little bit more excited. That makes me a little bit more excited for it. It's the son of David Cronenberg. Okay, I figured that was a that they were related. Like father, like son with the practical effects. Oh, they're doing coke or something. They're like just doing hard drugs casually. Mm. I don't like how that looks, so I'm just gonna not do that. Benji says you're watching the uncut NC-17 version. That's why. That's why I'm seeing stuff that I'm not used to seeing in movies. Bro, this is funny because I was just like, I didn't realize that they could show that kind of stuff in rated R movies, but I guess they can now. But yeah, it's definitely NC-17. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense now. I didn't know that there was a version like that. How did you know that though? I have a question. How did you know that? Because I'm not sharing my screen, so maybe just because of the things that I was describing. But like, what was I describing that would indicate that it was NC-17? Hmm. So what's the uncut version versus the regular version? Like, what's the runtime difference? He says they released the NC-17 version at the Sundance and people loved it. They were gonna make an R-rated cut, but Brandon wanted to keep his vision. He ended up releasing the NC-17 cut to theaters as well. I'm guessing he's saying as Possessor Uncut. Also released the R-rated version to iTunes. I wonder which one is streaming on Hulu, the cut version or the NC-17 version. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like the R version would be like the one that would be like more accepted. Okay. They're getting it on. Like, is he cheating on his girlfriend? Well, is she cheating on his girlfriend? The NC-17 cut has more extreme violence and longer and more graphic sex. Okay. Makes sense. Especially the final scene, which which is a bit of violence that some people would object to. Yeah, I would. I haven't seen the end scene, but I can imagine. This kind of makes me want to see what the cut version is like and like compare. Have you seen both versions, Benji? Hmm. So we're at the recalibration scene where she has to recalibrate something in her mind, I think, to strengthen the connection or something. Eve, AJ, Eve, what's up? Cinemantics in the building. The rated cut is a similar situation to what happened in the house that Jack built. The versions are like 1 or 2 minute difference, but the R-rated cut takes out some extreme content. Okay. The house that Jack built was wild. I did not expect for that to be what it was, but it was. I enjoyed it though. Eve says, "What are you watching?" I am watching Possessor right now, and apparently it's the NC-17 version. And I had never seen an NC-17 movie, so like in how the house that Jack built is has an R-rated cut. It took out the scene where he shoots his family and kills the woman. Oh, really? Well, I saw the NC-17 version of that too, because I saw all of that. The house that Jack built is not for me. It is just excessive violence. It is it's disturbing. It is, but I thought the film was written amazingly. I thought it was really well done and a very awesome performance. What's the guy's name from the house that Jack built? Is it something Wilson? No. Matt Dillon. Matt Dillon did an amazing job in the house that Jack built. But I could definitely understand why it's not for everybody. That Matt Dillon performance would have won him an Oscar nom if it wasn't directed by Lars von Trier. Do you feel like the film wasn't directed well? I felt like the direction was decent. I just was like mesmerized by the film and like the visuals and stuff. Not as well done as this movie is. Like with visuals and stuff. So I'm guessing this movie is just one case. I was thinking that it was going to be multiple cases, but I guess it's going to be just him. The film was amazingly directed, but Hollywood hates Lars von Trier. Okay, that's what I thought, that it was, the direction was good. So, okay, makes sense. Are you watching The Possessor that came out last year? I am. I am watching that one that came out last year. I hear the third act. Benji says the third act is dope. So if it sticks the landing with all this build up, is what he says. It gets nuts, especially the practical effects. So I'm ready for that. So I didn't like that one either. I'm in the minority for sure. I don't know about that, Eve. Possessor has a 6.5 out of 10 on IMDb. So I don't know if you're in the minority. I think it might be kind of 50-50. Like either you love it or you hate it. I'm kind of right there in the middle right now, though. It gets wild when the film becomes a commentary about identity. Oh, okay. I've already been feeling like a little bit of hints of that. But I'm ready for him to dive a little deeper. That Ed Stark is definitely a 50-50 film. Yeah. Like either you love it or you hate it, kind of thing. I could feel that, the vibes of that right now. When it first came out, all I saw were positive reviews, and I'm glad it kind of shifted. Yeah. And the struggle between different identities. Yeah. That's kind of the overall tone of the whole film so far. Wow. Yeah. She did a good job about getting kicked out. Said, make it public. That's what he did. She did. She says, I'm wondering what version I saw. I mean, did you see like some real graphic stuff? If you did, I caught it online 6 months before it came out. Yeah, you probably caught the NC-17 version with like excessive violence and graphic nudity, graphic sex scenes. That's what this version is. Mm-hmm. That comment right there. It seems so unnecessary. Yeah. I agree with that, Eve. But that's his original vision. He didn't want it cut. You know? 1 hour into the film. I think about 45 minutes left. Whoops. The actor Christopher Abbott is wild. Yeah, he did. He's doing a really good job, actually. And I haven't seen him in anything else. So maybe I need to check out more of his stuff. What other movies do you have on your 24-hour schedule? Let's see. After this, I have The Watch. Then I have Last Samurai, Love and Monsters, Nightcrawler, Leon the Professional, Barb and Star Go to Vista Del Mar, Till Death, and Gunpowder Milkshake. And if I have more time after that, I'm going to watch Sing Street, Annihilation, and The Father. So that's my lineup. This movie has Sean Bean, and you know what happens to him in every one of his films. That's true. And looks like that's happening right now. Christopher Abbott is beating the crap out of him. Dang. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Whew. He had a movie called The Piercing, and that was pretty intense. The Piercing. I'm looking at his filmography right now. He has another movie called It Comes at Night. I don't know if he's the star of that. How is that man still alive? Oh, he's taking out his eyeball. Bro, what the heck is this? What is this movie? What are y'all having me watch today? Eve said OMG Annihilation. Yeah, I hear that is a great movie. Natalie Portman. Piercing is beautiful looking, but also weirdly intense film that's definitely with about kinks. Piercing, okay. He was also good in Black Bear. Ooh, It Comes at Night is so good. Ooh, yes, Black Bear. Okay. I'm getting a lot of suggestions. Okay. I've been wanting to watch Black Bear. Aubrey Plaza. I heard that she really shows her acting chops in that one. I heard his film On the Court of Three was doing amazing at film festivals, directed by Jared Carmichael. I don't like watching people commit suicide on movies. So I'm going to not watch that. She can't hardly do that. It's a great film. Don't get me wrong, but it's really slow. I'm worried that the father might put you to sleep. Okay, I was wondering what film you were talking about. I'm worried that the father might put you to sleep. Oh no. It's the last film on my list, so and I might not even get to it. It's one of those bonus films. Oh wow. Said don't pull her out. Mm. So is she just stuck in his body? They won't pull her out? Because if they pull her out, it might kill her. How did the police not come for him already? He's got blood all over. Her brain is already scrambled, man. The biggest question I have about this movie is why is she willing to do this? Why is she wanting to do this? What time did you start your marathon? Midnight for me. So 3 hours ago? Because of the money, I guess. That's what my initial thought was. Yeah, but like it's messing with her brain, like it's messing with her mind. And it's kind of affecting her family and like, things like that. So I don't know. Mm. That's the lady from Hemlock Grove. I don't know her name. I don't know her name. What is her name? I don't know it. All right. Brandon said that he wrote the film around the Snowden era. Not error, but era. When we became aware of companies spying on us through our technology. Perfect. That is a great explanation. Eve says, but I guess they didn't test it properly. They didn't test it out properly, like they usually do. But I forgot what happens. Well, I'm about to find out what happens. Like they didn't have time to test it out properly, like they usually do, and they messed up. Andrea Risenborough. Risenborough? Okay. Angel. Wait. Um, Maybe that's not who I'm thinking of then. Maybe it's not. Let me see. Angela. Oh, wait. Andrea. No. That's not who I'm thinking of. You're talking about the main character of the movie. I'm talking about the girl that the main character is cheating on the girlfriend with. I don't know how to even say that. He's about to kill her too. She's about to kill her. Mm. Yeah, that is her. I don't even know how to say her name. Kaniehtiio. Horn? Kanaito? Kanaitio? Kanaitio Horn. All right. Plus, she does more. Wait. Plus, the more she does it, the more it takes a toll on her brain. I'm guessing. Yes, for sure. Did you ever finish watching Hemlock Grove? I'm still in the middle of season one. No, I think I was on the final season of it. I think season three. And I never finished it. It's so weird. Usually they take over the bodies and use them to associate or to assassinate and then kill the host body. Right. Uh, this time she wasn't able to pull the trigger, and a part of him becomes aware. They can't pull her out because he's now aware, and they don't have control over his body or his mind. Yeah, I get that. She can't it seems like she can't commit suicide because that's the kind of thing that happened earlier in the movie with the first person she took over. So well, he just died. So oh, so Eddard Stark didn't die, Sean Bean, or is that just in her mind? He didn't die. It looked like he shot him though. Hmm. 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 All right, what's about to happen, man? I'm like getting anxious. I totally forgot to suggest a movie for this marathon. I would have totally said VFW or Bliss, both directed by Joe Begos. Okay. I'm gonna add those to another list on one of my watch lists. So, oh, that's cool. Like when the wow, visuals are dope in this movie. Wait, hold up. Mm, so he's becoming aware of her inside his head. Oh, he's trying to kill her. Oh, he like crushed her head, but it was like not real. Oh, got some strobe lights. Oh, he like put her face on as a mask. Bro, what is happening right now? Bro, the skin mask. Yes. And that's what I see like on the poster of the movie. Mm. It's giving me chills, man. I think the audio as well, the score for it, when he's like that. Oh my gosh. He killed that guy. Dang. Yeah, Benji, the skin mask is like one of the best scenes of the film. Period. Your girl from Hemlock Grove is dead. Everybody dead. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna add those movies. And I'm trying to figure out which list to add those movies to. Okay, is VFW a horror movie? Because I feel like that's like a zombie movie. I feel like I heard of it. And then Bliss, I don't know what Bliss is. So I'm gonna add VFW to my October watch list. He's like whispering. Sounds like some ASMR. Bliss is a vampire film about drugs and art. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my October watch list as well. So I'm gonna watch both of those in October. Do y'all want to hear my October watch list so far? Hmm. Hmm. VFW is a futuristic thriller with Army veterans and Sierra McCormick, with them protecting her from a group of zombified citizens trying to break in and get her. It sounds like it sounds like a comedy, like a horror comedy. Is that correct in assuming that? Luke Reviews, what is going on, bro? Luke Reviews in the building. Spooky. Yes, very spooky. This movie is just all kinds of messed up. Somebody said that this movie wasn't disturbing at the beginning. I think it was, what did he say? Excuse me. Who said that? Movie Cinema Review. I think that's what he said. Are we on movie 2? We are on movie 2. Yes. I'm almost done with the second one. It's been pretty wild so far. VFW is definitely comedic, but also super violent. The film has some classic horror violence. Both films feel like 70s and 80s horror. Okay. That's fair. I'm kind of excited for that now because I like horror comedies. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. If you ever seen that, that's like one of my favorite horror films. It's hilarious. He's coming after her. Bro, this is crazy. Yeah, she's literally murdering people. Are you married to her or are you married to the worm? Oh. Luke Reviews says, is the Red Bull calling yet? I'm going to get some later on. I'm going to get some Red Bull. I'm going to go out to the gas station on one of my breaks and grab a Red Bull because I'm going to need it. So we are an hour and 30 minutes into Possessor, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I really like how the story is written. Love the visuals. Love the visuals. That's like the best part for me. Cinematography and visuals. He said he'll kill him. He'll kill her husband if she doesn't fix it. How's she gonna fix it? She gonna bring all those people she killed back to life? How's that even gonna work? Oh, he got a. Oh. 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 Yeah. Bro. Bro, this is violent. 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 Blood splatter all over the walls and ceiling and floor. Lord. I mean, he a man on a mission though. Like, how would you like it if somebody was controlling your body, killing people as you? You wouldn't like that. Wait, she was in control? She was in control the whole time? Killed the son. What? What the heck? Oh my gosh, bro. Uh, huh? Wait, hold up. The son said, pull me out? The son death definitely got the film, the NC-17 as showed with the bullet wound and everything. Yeah. That along with many other things, but oh, so it was, bruh. So the lady from Atypical was in the son, was implanted into the son's mind. Oh, bro. This movie's trippy. Sun coming up. No, not yet. Sun coming up yet. Not yet. That comes in about 3 hours. 6:30. How about you? You're like 6 hours ahead of us, so it's like 9 a.m. for y'all. Jennifer Jason Leigh used to be. Wait, use the sun as a plan B. Okay. Jennifer Jason Leigh. I'm really bad with names, and you're really good with names, so thanks for helping me out. Use the sun as a plan B. So in the cut version, was the sun still a plan B? Or they just didn't show like the death the way that they showed it on this one? Yo. That's it. Okay. I was really feeling that one. I really liked that movie. The visuals were really stood out to me. The sun ending was still in it, but you don't see a massive bullet hole. Yeah. That's what I imagine. Like they probably didn't show like show it as violently as they did on this one. But yeah, that movie really worked for me. Visually, it's a film I don't see myself going back to very often, but I did enjoy it a lot. The storyline was very compelling to me. It was interesting, and performances were good, really good. The pacing was a little slower, but it paid off in the end, and I think it worked for what it was. Yeah, I liked Possessor. I liked it a lot. I would probably, if I'm giving it a score out of 5, I would probably say 4.5 out of 5. And if I give it out of 10, I give it a 9 out of 10. With an A- rating. Yeah. Credits are rolling. So yeah, that is basically my Possessor review. I don't really have a whole lot to say about it. I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the visuals, the audio, the soundtrack and score was haunting, and it worked for what the film was. I definitely gave the film a 9 out of 10 when it came out. It was one of my favorites of 2020. Sweet. Covering all the rating methods. Yeah, this is the 24-hour movie marathon. Like I have time to give it an in-depth review, a rating all ratings. Yeah. So yeah, 4.5 out of 5, 9 out of 10, and an A-. Because it was very violent, and I don't know, that just doesn't sit extremely well, and like dealing with like suicide and stuff. That's just a personal thing. I just can't give it a 10 out of 10, but very close. Very, very close. So next up is The Watch. And I don't know how excited I am for this film. This is going to definitely be a change of tone because the first film was very violent and gruesome. It was a lot more action packed though. This one was violent and gruesome, but it was slower paced. Now, this next movie, it shouldn't be violent at all. I think it's just more of a comedy than anything else. But I don't know. Maybe it'll have some gruesome scenes. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Possessor. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to say about Possessor before I take my break. I don't know. Performances were dope. The only one that really stood out though was Abbott's. Christopher Abbott, I think is his name. Yeah, Christopher Abbott as Colin Tate. His performance was spectacular in this film. So Vinny V, he's talking about Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn is actually one of my least favorite comedians, but when he takes serious roles, I enjoy it. And then I watched Freaky and I liked that movie. So I don't know. He did like some comedy. He was like a comedic actor in that film, but I don't know. It worked for me for some reason. Vinny V. What's the movie I saw that was more serious, like more dramatic? Not Brawl and Cell and not Brawl and Cell Block 99. I still need to watch that. But what was it that he was more serious in? I feel like he was more serious in Fighting with My Family. Oh, Hacksaw Ridge. He was good. More serious. It's another film that I feel like I recently watched a film that he was in that he had a more serious tone. I'm trying to find it. Not Jurassic World. What am I missing here? Fighting with My Family. Hacksaw Ridge. Maybe those are the only two. And then Freaky. I liked him in Freaky. So I'm gonna read a couple comments, then I'm gonna take my break. Vinny V has a lot of meme potential from his roles. Very, very meme like. What time is it where you're at? It's 12:39 a.m. for me. It is 3:40 a.m. for me. So I'm going to take my break and I will catch you guys in a sec. Well, in 50 minutes, actually. All right, I'm back. And this is the third film, my 24-hour movie marathon. We're going to check out The Watch. And hopefully it's funny. I mean, I don't have too high expectations for this film. It's just something that was suggested to me. And it's one that I kind of been wanting to watch for a while. So when it came out, I was actually working at the movie theater, which is kind of funny. I didn't get a chance to ever watch it, but um, it played at the theater while I was working there years ago. So yeah, so let's get it queued up and get it playing. I really don't know anything about this movie, to be completely honest. I feel like it's about neighborhood watch or something. Like guys that take neighborhood watch way too seriously. But all right. Look review says 10:40 a.m. for us. 10:40. Wow. You're way ahead of us, man. Way ahead of us. No way. 24 hours? AJ, you're crazy, bro. Good luck, though. Thank you. Cobra Kai Maniac, thank you for entering the chat. He said it's 8:45 a.m. in the UK at the moment. Yep. AJ, it's past your bedtime. LOL, JK. It's past your bedtime, stranger boy. What time you gotta be at school in the morning? Glenview, Ohio. Is Glenview a real place? Let me look it up. Glenview, Ohio. I start school on the 26th. Okay, you got a pretty good minute to start. I know a lot of kids in my area are starting this week. The Suicide Squad tomorrow. Excited? I am excited, man. I got my tickets already, so I'm ready to be there and experience it. Rats. Those rats are flat. Uh-uh. Whatever happens at 3D